What? Oh. Well. Oh. Well. Oh. Oh.
What?
Well. Oh. Oh.
What?
Enjoy that repeat. Man, is everyone just using Faramor now, and that's why everyone just jumped up in damage like that? So, usually, I don't, like, plan the streams ahead and, like, plan them on YouTube so they show up in the feed for people. So, apparently when you do that, you have to go into the live stream panel of YouTube as well and be like, hey, I'm actually live streaming now. Usually when I just go live, I don't have to do that. I just start streaming. So now YouTube should be live. Arena PV is still very hard for me though. Yeah, that's how it goes. Man, so if people using Faramor in here, are they just replacing like Odie or someone?
I'm here.
I haven't even used him properly, so I don't know. Passive. During battle preparation, Faramor can bless adjacent allied hero but are using active. And the hero he blesses. Oh, so I think we wanna like... Can he just pick one? Or... Yeah. You will share a replay? Yeah, I will check it after I done like one attack. I kind of want to try and figure out stuff for myself. But yeah, I would totally check out your replay. So...
Will settle over all of us.
It's always helpful
Don't worry.
to check how
I'm here.
other people are thinking. So I'm actually just gonna try this and see how this goes. Like the only negative side I see from not using Odie here is that we lose some attack from faction bonus. And also HP for that matter. But it feels like the damage is already popping off really early here. Now like the biggest question becomes, do you want to have damage reduction on him or do you want the phrase so that gives energy? I think the energy one is pretty good. Hey, new record with 30 seconds left, but now is when Alpha Bear will start doing a lot of damage. Yeah, kill everyone instantly basically. What? That's crazy. Wow. That's really crazy. How did you do it? Oh yeah, you have the twins. So this is Turtles replay. Wait, does it say how much damage you got? Oh. Unable to watch it during the fight. That Lily May dealt a lot of damage for you though. Like 9. So how much is that in total? 9.6... 11... It's around the same damage as me, right? If we check out, it should be here somewhere. Yeah. Right there. Huh. It's crazy that Faramor deals that much damage. So I think what I will do then is put more on him. I'm just thinking if there's something else we can do to really increase the damage here. Or increase the HP. Like getting a more faction bonus would be nice. Because you don't think the like 4% does a lot, but it really does actually. Get a lot of HP. I wonder if there's any other artifact that will help out more. Like Star Shard is really great overall. Genesis, welcome. Did we get more attack? I'm actually gonna see what happens with Awakening spell here. It's really interesting to just swap around artifacts and see. Because maybe if we have a less haste, we deal a little less damage and he won't get that insane damage. So we might be able to do more damage by dealing less damage in the beginning. Sometimes you need to think like crazy stuff like that. I am great, Genesis. How are you? I'm just gonna do some VN stuff and then I'm gonna pull for Faramor on global. So we kinda need a damage reduction right now. Great. Smokey died. Ooh. Interesting, the artifact basically did no difference. Good, good. I was waiting on my stream. Yeah, it's the first time I've used like this planning mode. Or where you can like be like, hey, the stream shows up in subscriber feeds and so on. And it's the first time I've done that. So I actually went live for like 10 minutes ago, almost 15. But apparently when you plan a stream ahead like that, you need to go into the control panel and actually say like, hey, I'm actually live now. So I missed that for a bit. Turtle, have you played around with any of the other artifacts? Like, it looks like Awakening Spell and Star Shard perform the same with this team, but have you tried, like, Enlightening? It's a bit more HP, and I guess Faramor will get a bit more damage. I think since my team died with Awakening Spell, we get extra healing and more defense. It's, I don't think that's a great call to go with something that's even lower, even though it gives... You love this artifact so much? Yeah. I think this artifact could be great. The biggest issue with this artifact is that it's hard to know how much 7.8 depth penetration is. It's a really cool artifact overall, but I don't get HP, so people will probably die quicker. I'm actually gonna try Enlightening Spell and... yeah, let's put some Faramor. Yeah, I think this is fine. The boss or the Primal Lord still have a lot of HP, so we're still in the like testing phase where we need to figure out what is best for our account. And this is what you guys need to do as well. I think you stole all the luck from me last stream. Oh man. Did you pull for Faramor, Genesis? So let's see what happens when we get to the 30-second mark here. Because that's where we died earlier. We're about the same damage again. A bit more this time actually. If Lily May gets her ability off here, we're gonna get like 17. That's really good. Look at that difference on Faramor. So here he did 5.5 and Lily May dealt 7.5. Here he dealt 6.7, so that increased with 1.2. And Lily May actually only lost like 500. She could probably get even more. It's crazy. Oh, Christian, that's... yeah. Welcome to the party. That's usually how rate up works for me as well. Pulling 90k diamonds and only getting one early. It's crazy that Faramor can perform this, and I've only pulled one copy of him. The thing is, I don't know if his scaling goes up that hard by getting more copies of him. Be right back. I'm just gonna check quickly what my cats do. Okay. He was just resting under the sofa.
Hey, the medicine's more potent, so the price
Do
needs
do
to
do.
match.
Man. Okay. Well, we already completed that one. Man, it would have been so insane if we gotten a Smokey. You did 500 pulls and didn't even get P1. Are you close though? Oh, nice. Oh wait, does that mean we have the last, like... Oh, we have the last Soulstone for Start the Story. Come on, come on. Give me Smokey. That will be game-changing. I will have a guaranteed top 20 if I get Smokey before the Primal Lord ends. Val? Okay. Could have been worse. The great thing with getting a Vala is that you can utilize her and energy steal some heroes in some modes. Or stun them. So At least the Soulstone was better than the daily login, which was Atalanta. Oh, hey. Yeah. Sometimes just high rolling a couple of times when doing rate ups, or just one time early, does a lot.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Josh, he's looking pretty good. I haven't pulled for him yet, but I will.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Oh, we get those extra summons. What I've seen is a lot of people is pulling for him. Oh, whoops. Turtle, you didn't see that. I'm totally not full on energy. I actually got full energy today on battle trails. I need to do that. Oh. So, what I could do is pull some copies from store to get Odie. You think the collab characters will be game changing? It's so hard to tell. I think they want their first collab to be really, really great. So I think in some sense, I think they might be broken. I haven't played a game or a gacha where they've done collabs before. But I think that they kind of want to make a splash with this collab. In the sense that they're gonna be really good. Faramor hat is cute. I bet. Hopefully I'm gonna get him. Or hopefully I will get it later. So I will just continue doing some... I'm just gonna do an Arcane Labyrinth, then we can jump on to main account. I pulled Faramor solely because it sounds like Paramore. That's funny. At least it's a great band, you know. I actually saw Paramore live like 12 years ago. But, what's her name? Hayley Williams. She was so out of her mind. It's sad to see an artist struggle the way she did back then. Like, you could just tell that she... Yeah, Hayley. Like, you could just tell that she was...
Nothing to be afraid of.
Inebriated. And it wasn't just like the usual just drinking. And it was so sad to see. But that was on like a festival. There were so many great bands there. And that's actually the first and only time I also saw Lindsey Sterling live.
Nothing to be afraid of.
She was really great live as well. She wasn't as big then as she is now. Yeah, I know, Turtle. I used to be such a big Lindsey Sterling fan that my friends kind of tested me with her songs. and just started them at random points, and I could tell what song it was. Now it's actually been years since I listened to it. What genre of music do you like, Zach? Anything and everything except like techno and like dubstep stuff. Basically. Like, if we were to go into my, like, Spotify, you would be so surprised by all the different music genres that I listen to. I can actually just go into my liked songs and just mention some of the bands. So, we have Bring Me the Horizon, which is really hardcore rock with scream. My favorite band slash singers. That's a really rough one. It's so dependent on where I am at in my life. But I think the ones I've enjoyed the most during my entire life is probably Bring Me the Horizon. And Ollie from Bring Me the Horizon is just so talented overall that if you just listen to random covers he does, it's so amazing. He is such a talented singer. But currently, I think Against the Current is like my top. Like, they probably take the price, you know. Oh, are you kidding me, Genesis? I've always wanted to go. I'm so afraid that Bring Me the Horizon will just stop touring before I can properly afford going to one of their concerts. Because they have been in Sweden like twice in the last like 8 years or something like that. And they've always gone to like festivals. And I don't want to go to one of their playings when they're at a festival. I want to go to a dedicated concert. Like, that would just be so much better. And since they're like my favorite band of all time, I think seeing them anywhere but in their own, like, when they have their own concerts and they can go crazy with everything, I just think I would be kind of disappointed. And I also have this strange thing where I enjoy a band a lot, and then I see them live, and then I don't listen to them ever again. It's like I finish... Once I seen them live, it's kind of like I finish a chapter. Like, no matter how much I listen to the music after that, the listening experience and all my emotions that I have while listening, I won't experience them the same way. And it's the peak when I've seen them live, you know. It's really strange. Use all... I mean, I haven't gotten that many, sure. It's in October. Man, I'm still jealous. They are so great. What I really like about Bring Me the Horizon as well is that lately, like the last couple of like 5-6 years, they haven't been afraid of just being themselves and like doing the music they wanna do, instead of listening to all the hardcore fans that just wanna be like, hey, you need to do this. You're changing. Like, it's okay for a band to change, come on. And also, they're so good at making covers. Yeah, I'm from Sweden. Can't you tell by my accent? Oh, Aaron like, but I don't really care. Let's see, excessive healing. I'm not doing excessive healing. Well, it doesn't really matter which one I take. Boss time.
I'll allow you to surrender.
But also my accent is... It changes a lot. It's like... I can't change my accents very well when I'm just trying to repeat someone's accent or whatever. But if I'm talking to someone that is from another country, I can basically change their accent, change my accent to their accent, and it's just something that happens by default. You're not from Thailand, but living in the United States, Arizona. Ah, cool. So yeah, that's one of the things. If I were to speak with someone from USA or something like that, or from America, I would get like an American accent. And we have tested it several times because my aunt used to date, we used to live with a guy from Scotland. And when his family came to visit, we had like these get-togethers. And I had to speak English, and since they're from Scotland, my accent changed so quickly to Scottish, and everyone was just laughing at me, and it was just... I couldn't help it. Like, my accent is like a chameleon. It just happens. So, 21 to pity. Come on. Do I want to edit that? Yeah, I probably want to get Gerda, right? That is really cool. I mean, it depends, Turtle. I mean... I guess it depends. When I go to English-speaking countries, it doesn't matter that much. But if it were to happen, if I went to like another country where, like, imagine me going to like India, and because they have a really, really rough accent, and I was speaking to them, and my accent would adapt to theirs, they would probably think that I'm mocking them, but it's just my accent changing depending on who I'm talking to. And it's kind of like when we were in school as well, and we have like English class, and we had assignments where you need to talk to someone. If I spoke with my friends, I was fluent, like no problem at all. But if I were to speak with someone that didn't know English that well, it would actually affect my speaking as well. I feel like that with singing, especially country. You turn full redneck. We all do. Man, I don't know if we should go for Gerda or Seth. I mean, this account is for trying, so let's go for Gerda. So, 21 to pity. Give me Smokey. Give me Smokey. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's a little. Come on. Come on. Smokey will be game changing. Come on.
I had a feeling you would be here.
Oh, it's a Lily May. I'm not gonna complain about that.
Sweetheart, I've arrived.
Oh, a Gerda. Ain't no way, Indian Zacess. Yeah. Swedish can be a bit rough. It's really hard to learn. I think it's like one of the hardest languages to learn because I think we have more exceptions than rules. I think we have like our language has like one of the most exceptions to the rules, so it's really hard to learn because of that. I think it's not that hard to learn like the basics and speak like some common phrases, but becoming a good Swedish speaker when you're not a native, that can be real rough, and I'm really impressed by anyone who can deal with it. Actually, we had from last year during Midsummer when we celebrated that, we actually met a guy. I can't remember if he was Ukrainian or if he was Russian, but he was basically fluent in Swedish. So I just gave him the biggest props that he have learned so much Swedish, and he has only been in Sweden like 2 years or something. And he was like really fluent, so I just gave him a lot of props and being like, hey man, it's like one of the roughest languages you can learn because we have so many exceptions. And also the way we speak is a bit different. Like how we pronounce our letters and so on is very different compared to just English and other languages as well. So my damn ass can't even learn Spanish. ¿Por qué no habla español? Yeah. That's dedication for sure. So I think I'm just gonna change client now, and we can get back to Vienna afterwards.
Time for your eulogy.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
So we have good chocolate though. Yeah, we're kind of spoiled with that. So Vuran, I don't know. I haven't tested him yet. And I usually stay out of reviews and testing overall because it's so easy for people to get stuck in this loop where one person says it's good and then everyone trusts that one person that is really good. And
Time for your eulogy.
yeah. Wait. Don't I have it pre-ordered? Yeah, I thought so. On this account I have. So I haven't even checked anything yet. What I've heard from the few sources that just mention him, it looks like he's really good. And yeah, I don't know who you should replace in Wild Faction now. Sorry, my OCD just... You rode the hype train. P2 3-star. Who's the character you're most comfortable using PvE / PvP? You saw the pre-order and your regret came back. Did you buy it or did you skip it, Christina? Oh, Christina? Christian? You don't even know what the dude does. He basically have a lot of true damage and he buffs an ally. That's as far as I know. I don't think Faramor is best in slot for Illusia today. Probably not. I think the... Wait. Let me just finish my think process.
For your eulogy.
You regret skipping it? Yeah. I think this might be a bit of a weird take, but if you actually go into heroes and we're going to wilders. So what we know is that Lily May has actually fallen out or fallen off a bit. And just considering stuff like buffing and so on, and it's really hard to fit a wilder into Dream Realm. Which they don't remove. Yeah. It's just one of those things where they want people to buy it. You know. You need to feel that need to be like, hey, I need to get it now or I will lose it. Puzzle says he isn't great. I don't know, I haven't tested him that much. Or... Yeah, I guess that's the more interesting part. What is his charms? Oh, you can't check it here. Wait, I have it on... Wait, that's wrong. I have it on VN. Oh, but I'm not in the season on VN, so I can't check it. Well. Well. That's a high roll.
Let us fight together.
So let's go out. Haha. 36 to 50 now. So let's go in here and let's see. Restores 40 energy per second during battle. Once 900 energy is restored through this effect, increases the cost of ultimate damage by 50% for the rest of battle. Oh, you meant for today? So let me actually... There I have Discord. Let's go in here. Charms priority. So the charm priority, or a lot of the teams we have right now, is... let me just open this. So we have a lot of Ludovic. We have, if you have a Harak, you put him in, and if you don't put in Harak, you put in like Simbad or someone. I don't know. Sonya is used all over the place. Simbad is used a lot. Talin is used sometimes. Raisto is used a lot. I just think it's really rough, you know. I'm actually gonna go into... Wait, does anyone have like Japala or someone's like how many times every hero is used in Dream Realm? Like that stat or that graphic? I'm trying to find it. Wait, what? Have they removed that one? Wait. Info. Sorry guys, I'm trying to check some stuff. Yeah, Pala. It's basically like Analytica, but it's with a different community. They're really great. I'm gonna link it in chat if you wanna join that Discord. Man. I don't know if anyone has done one of those, but let's go with the one I do have then. So we know that we at least have twins in like every... Wait, I'm gonna be smart about this. So going to formation, add single formation. So don't mind the positioning. We know that we have twins in like most lineups. When it comes to DR. We also have Fresto in like 7 out of 8 or something like that. Crazy. Let's just do that so we split them up. Let's put one of the twins down here as well. We then have... Don't we have Ludovic in like half of them?
The battlefield.
So on the right side, we can put who we need a lot. Who else do we use a lot? We also have Smokey. He used a decent amount. So already there we have 4 heroes. That is used basically all the time in Dream Realm. And then if we have someone like Sinbad, now I don't have the best artifacts on him. With such a great charm that this extra damage every third normal attack, like he becomes such a must-have hero. So compare him to Faramor, and I guess because I don't have any artifacts on him at all right now, it doesn't show.
The time has come to depart.
Sure. Wait. Oh, that looked so bugged. So let's jump in here again. So there we have it. So if we compare, this one only boosts his energy, and once he gets to 900, so how far into battle is that? 10, 20, like 23 seconds into fight, he deals 50% more. By that time, Sinbad has already gotten in a lot of attacks with his charm as well. And you also get attack speed. So it's one of those things where he just attacks normally, gets his ultimate, attacks more, gets more damage. So it's just kind of crazy. The scaling of Sinbad. So unless this ultimate is like crazy, not much will happen. And actually, I believe he won't be that great in Endless for the specific thing that reads out here. And because enemies within the circle cannot heal, every 0.5 seconds they take 35% true damage, plus extra true damage equal base to 20% of their lost HP. Endless bosses doesn't lose HP. So this one you can just cross out. So it basically deals 35% true damage. Because this doesn't happen. They don't lose HP in Endless mode. So this part of the ability isn't included when it comes to Endless. However, I think he will be a great Primal Lord killer next season, because we don't have any Primal Lords left. And on a new account, he's probably gonna be amazing as well. But this season, with his charms, it probably won't be that amazing. At least in Dream Realm. Also, I can't even remember the bosses properly. So, let's jump in here. Monsters. Illusia jumps around a lot. So, his ultimate isn't gonna deal damage to her all the time. Thalassa, he can't attack because melee units aren't used there. So he won't be used there either. Crystal Beetle jumps up in the air and can dodge the ultimate as well. Once we have like Sinbad or whoever. I don't know who is used in Crystal Beetle right now. Like, I'm not even paying attention to the season anymore, because it's like I put in my team and I finish like top 10 every time anyways. So the last time I paid attention to teams was a while ago. Wait, where is it? There. Who is actually used for Shakir? Yeah, a lot of dot heroes used for Crystal Beetle. Orson can knock people away. Do Tala and Illusia, they will probably stay for the next season. My guess on bosses that's gonna be removed is Snow Stomper. It's probably Snow Stomper and Lone Gaze that's gonna be knocked out. Perhaps. So let's just see how many bosses she will, or Faramor will be kinda useless because they move or he can't attack. So Illusia, she jumps around a lot. So once she's outside of the circle, he won't deal that true damage. Thalassa, he won't be able to attack. Sure, he can still use his ultimate, but how is he gonna gain that energy when he can't attack? We have the Crystal Beetle that jumps up in the air. Sure, the Crystal Beetle stands still, so he might not be punished that harshly in there. Orson, depending on your team. I'm gonna have to check what teams goes on Orson as well. So, Orson... yeah, he might stand still, but... in Orson, you also use Ludovic, because he's such a great hero. With his charms again in this season. So, you won't be replacing Ludovic there for sure. So, we won't be used in there as well. Plague Creeper. He splits out, and I don't know how big the AoE damage of Faramor is. So, it's one of those things, like, if he gets good timings on his ultimate, and the true damage actually deal a lot of damage to the summons or the splits, he will be great there. Crazed Shellbrute. That's a rough one as well. Because there you want to use some heroes that gets eaten, and I believe Ludovic is used there as well. And once again, I'm just repeating myself, Ludovic has great charms this season as well, so I don't think he will be used there either. We get to Snow Stomper. Well, basically the entire fight is silence. And I'm just gonna check what current teams is used in Snow Stomper as well. We're basically using Sinbad in heroes that doesn't need to cast, so Faramor needs to cast to get his damage out. So I don't think he will use in Snow Stomper as well. In Long Gaze you have the same problem that you have with Illusia. He's jumping around and running out of the circle sometimes, so he might not be great at there either. So potentially he could be good in Plague Creeper and Orson maybe. And that's 2 out of 8. Man, that's rough. What do you think, Turtle? If you've been listening the entire time, or if you're still here. Can it be 4? Oh, I didn't swap the teams here. I don't make the rules, Budan. That's just my theory. Oh. Hey, I'm actually winning a fight. Oh, hell no. I'm sorry, Genesis. Oh. Well, let me just real quickly go over this again. So we were talking about Faramor. And here is my logic. Illusia, probably not the greatest because she jumps around. So he jumps out of Faramor's ultimate. Thalassa, melee unit, can't attack Thalassa, so he's excluded from there. Crystal Beetle jumps up and becomes immune from time to time. So bad timing on ultimate will make him miss a lot of damage there. And also sometimes they cast their ultimate during the immunity as well. Orson, you're already using heroes like Ludovic in there that already had great charms for the season. So probably not gonna swap him in there either. Plague Creeper, it kind of depends on how much damage and how big the circle is for the split summons. Crazed Shellbrute, once again, using like Ludovic, and Crazed Shellbrute also eats the melee units, so if we can find great positioning for him, then sure. Maybe he can be good. Snow Stomper. He's silenced basically an entire fight, and you use heroes like Sinbad, who has great charms where they don't need to cast their ultimate to deal more damage. So he's probably not going to be used in Snow Stomper. And in Lone Gaze, he has the same problem that he has with Illusia, where Lone Gaze is going to jump back and forth, and he's going to jump out of the circle. So what I said is he might be reliable or good in Plague Creep and Orson. What do you think? I think he would be a great hero if he gets good charms next season. I agree with everything you said. Oh. Yeah, I just needed someone that also go through and do like this theoretical strategy thinking. Cause just checking the charms, like he needs to cast his ultimate to, or he needs to cast his ultimate to get that increased damage. So I think this is gonna be a rough one. And just like with Sinbad, he gets this no matter what. As long as he can attack, he gets that bonus, so you can't replace him. And if we jump back to the formations, like, these are the heroes that's used most in Dream Realm, if I checked the stats correctly. PvP, I don't know Genesis. If you use him with like someone like Siren, maybe. And also, I'm not the PvP guy. I think he can be great in PvP. Not gonna lie. Only thing that's bad for PvP, once again, his charm. It takes too long for this to go live. However, something that's really, really good is that you can probably combo him with someone like Siren. Because if Siren pulls them together, you get this circle where they can't even heal anymore, and Siren executing them. So, already really good there. And they are losing HP while in the ultimate as well. So, he gets that true damage out. So, I think for PvP it can be really great. I think he can be nasty with Siren, not gonna lie. The question is how you wanna match that team.
Now, let's see who
So
dares to
imagine,
challenge me.
oh man, he only buffs the hero that's next to him as well. This is also one of the things, like, could this buff? Is it this one? No, it's this one. Active Faramor plus blah blah blah. Both yourself and hero. Prioritizing those placed behind him. So, right there we have the next problem. Like, why couldn't this one just be like...
Let's go harvest together.
Imagine if that buff worked the same way that Nero's start of fight works. So even if we were to place Faramor here, he would still buff Siren. Because then you could still use the seasonal tiles with them both. But I mean, what kind of team? I'm not great with PvP. I'm actually just have to check out some PvP stuff. Supreme Arena. I'm just gonna check if there's any Siren teams. So wait, here they have a Siren team. Wait, can I change map so it's... Oh, I can't change to exactly that map. Ugh. So, let's just do this and just do it in theory now.
Latest invention. Understood. I'll keep them quiet.
Now,
There we have Siren.
Who dares to challenge me?
Who else did we want?
Witness the power.
And Aaron. Where's my Aaron? Blah, 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 blah. I'm becoming blind on these accounts. Too many heroes. So... yeah, the charms ain't great, Genesis. So this was kind of the problem I was talking about as well earlier. Like, who do you replace him with? Because in here you want the almost to extend all the crowd control. You need a healer, and not having Lily May in here is really strange as well. For Thalia? Brrr, good question. I have no clue when it comes to Thalia. Sorry. I haven't looked at Athalia's skill build even. I have no clue. Like, I don't know who you could replace in here, because if you remove the Lily May, then anyone can just put in an Aaron against you, and your entire team is cancelled.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet.
So you kinda need that Lily May to counter the enemy for not using Aaron. I mean, if you could go a really greedy team perhaps,
Don't worry, I'm here.
and do this, so you buff Siren. But then again, I'm not a PvP guy. But I don't know if I've talked myself out of summoning for him now.
I swear by this. I swear by this.
You swap Gerda for him with my swap tickets? Yeah, I'm thinking like this. Like, how useful is Valka really? Let's actually jump in here. So, the wish list. What 8 tiers have we gotten this season? I've gotten Gerda, Kalan, and Valka. Are those the 3 8 tiers we've gotten? And the 4th is Faramor, of course. So who's better in your eyes, Turtle? Gerda or Valka? Valka is better. It's just this really strange... I'm not gonna lie, like, my head is about to explode. Because Sibo and I ran Gerda in the content creator PvP. Okay. Yeah, my head is just about to explode because... it's so rough to make suggestions for you guys when... when all the heroes they released are like on the same level on everything. Like, if I didn't go for summoning for Siren, and I didn't even go in on Siren. Let's see. Where is he? I'm blind as always. There.
I must admit, I miss those days in the
I actually got into Supreme Plus
you?
when I did my streams. When I did my stream. When I streamed on Tuesday. That's when I got into Supreme Plus. What I did during the entire Siren was like, I just went in here and I clicked that to get my daily quest. So, if I didn't go for him either, I would basically have like 200k diamonds that I didn't know what to do with. I mean, it would be great to save for next season. But this season has been so rough, like recommending if people should pull or not.
Time for your eulogy.
How much need to go to the end of AK stage so you can open infinite FK? If you're in the preseason, I think it opens up. I don't know if they have infinite stages anymore in the start the story. Because earlier it opened up as soon as someone hit 1125. Now I don't know. All the S tiers been good and all the A tiers been bad. I mean, what I heard about Lorsan is that the people that have gotten him feels like he's really great. But it's just so rough. Like, what am I gonna tell people? Like most people, am I gonna say go Lorsan, so instead of being rank 45 here, you might be 20? I can't tell someone to spend like 90k diamonds on getting a hero if they go to all pity, just to increase Supreme Arena. Like, that recommendation doesn't exist in my mind. Like, I feel this is something that is missed a lot, even by myself. Is like doing these recommendations. And they're only really good in one thing. It's kind of like the same thing with the VN. If I go back here quickly, and we check out here. Oh, like your wish list and how you were pulling in the beginning made me want to change some stuff in here as well. But now I'm like, I don't know, I could still summon for Valka, and then when I get into the season, I swap Valka for... No, that doesn't even work. That means I would have to skip Faramor altogether, and I already have copies of it. How far I've gotten Valka? Styron. Genesis. Styron is someone I could recommend comfortably, in that sense, if you're gonna pick between any of the S tier.
Time for your eulogy.
The simple reason that Siren's ability to just pull heroes together can be really nice. And also that he got an execute.
Time for your eulogy.
Okay, guys, I promised some... Okay. Can we get... There we have it. So, I promised some Faramor summons. I think I will do my invite letters I have here. And then I might go to 100k diamond. Because I don't believe he... Because I don't believe he will pop off. But I think something that might be missed here is P1 or you cancel. Oh, Fluffy, don't do this to me. But what I was gonna mention is I believe there is a great team you can do here. So
Now, let's see who dares to challenge me. Don't worry, I'm here.
So imagine this is AFK pushing.
Of the forest.
So you can do that.
Check out my
Then use
latest
Damien.
invention.
So if this was in the start of a season, like this team is probably pretty sick. Yeah, Genesee, I wouldn't recommend any A tier. I can't recommend any A tier with a good conscience. But yeah, I think this could be a decent AFK stage pushing team. And if you're thinking Siren is enough, then you could just swap out Aaron for Fiesta. I don't know. I think there is a FK stage team in there with Faramor. It won't be that useful this season, but probably next season will be helpful.
Time for your eulogy.
Yeah, Fluffy, I've been arguing back and forth for like past 30 minutes. Oh, early. Wait, what? You got crazy damage against Stomper and Gaze? But he's silenced against Stomper, and he needs his ultimate to deal damage. And Lone Gaze is jumping around just like Illusia. Really?
Time for your eulogy.
Oh wait, did I... What? Did I put it? Oh. On VN test? Oh, okay.
Time for your eulogy.
Yeah, I'm not in the VN testing stuff, so... I haven't seen... Really? Huh.
Time for your eulogy.
Hey! Sweet. Oh, I thought that was another hero. Can it be 6? Luffy, can you
Time for your eulogy.
could you DM me all those lineups? I'm like really curious because my theoretical thinking of how he works
I swear.
didn't have him that useful in so many bosses.
I swear. I swear.
Thank you. Wait, what? Oh. So we got him to mythic.
Time for your eulogy.
And here comes Petty.
Ahoy, Brett! Did you wait long?
So then we have it in Mythic Plus.
I swear. I swear.
I swear. The magical circle also weakens the enemy within, allowing allies. Okay, so that's what's making me so great then. Once every 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, the only problem with that Woodan is I can never save Jen. Yeah. Sounds about right. The only problem with that Woodan is it's like no point at testing him at Mythic Plus because everyone else has already done the testing today with S Plus, and he's not great in this boss. Yeah, gems, diamonds. I understood what you meant. It's just rough in general. Clash front maps? I mean, it's great that they changed the map up, but we are not up against very active guilds. it ain't that bad. The map is... I think this map is actually better than the last one for the simple reason that it got more tiles, right? So it requires more strategy. Yeah, Vudan. Mythic Plus is probably enough because this reducing their vitality doesn't matter too much. The only thing you're missing is some bonus damage. And I actually forgot to check his exclusive. Increase the extra 2 damage to 80% whenever it's defeated within the magic circle, grants Faramor 10%. Okay, that makes him way better in Plague. So we want him at least at plus 10. I'm just gonna do plus 5 for now. I just want to see him in the fight here. And you can't really buff like that with Sonya anymore either, because the twins doesn't make sense then. Maybe like this. Let's see how this goes. So let's see. Where is his circle? I'm having trouble seeing his circle or whatever it is.
Victory is ours, my friend.
23. I mean, it does a lot less damage there because I also put the smoky further back, so he didn't deal damage. Thank you, Ashbjörn. Nice to see you just dropping by. Always love seeing your name pop up. I don't know how meta he is yet, but in theory, I don't think he's that great, but I could be wrong. Sometimes the mechanics works differently than you think. I at least have some saved up, but I don't know if it's enough in that sense. So that's how smoke was placed earlier. What happens if we don't have Sonya? I mean, just put Sinbad in as well. And do that so we buff the Sinbad. Wait, is there too many melee units here? Wow. There's actually too many melee units when Illusia is jumping in the back here. So some of them just become static. Interesting.
Not bad at all.
Faramor dealt way less damage now that he wasn't buffed.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
I mean, 54. And he dealt even less there. I'm just wondering if there's something we can do. Because there's too many melee units right now. So... The pests aren't doing that much when it comes to damage. So what happens if we do this instead? Wait, did that work? I have no clue. I'm just throwing stuff around right now and see what happens. I don't know if it's good or if it's bad. I'm just trying it out to see what happens. Smoke almost dead. Oh, that's silence coming out again. Faramor dead as well.
Not bad at all.
I mean, it seemed like dealt a lot of damage. Yeah. They died quite quickly.
Victory is ours, my friend.
Probably still died too quickly there. If we just somehow can keep the Smoky alive for longer, I believe it's fine. They didn't die as quickly this time, but
Not bad at all.
A fog will settle over all of us.
let's see if there's some way we can. Because the issue is that there was too many melees before, so everyone couldn't attack. See? Faramor goes to the side. Now the Pesto is standing to the side. Maybe it's just a smoky placement that needs to swap. I wonder like what happens if we put Smoky like further ahead and give damage to... Or give energy to
Not bad at all.
Pingbar or someone instead. Like I wonder what happens if we do this.
Let's savor this as though it's
Oh,
real.
that was way worse. Guess Smokey died instantly. Smokey got frightened. Still the same issue.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Sorry, I missed. You will send me the best team? I'm just experimenting. I'm just trying out Faramor. I guess the big difference between Illusia and Lone Gaze as well is that on Lone Gaze you can at least still full surround.
Not bad at all.
But let's get back to the better attempts and see here. Attack speed. Man. You're in VN server too? Thank you, Fluffy. That's a Siren and Harak team. Wait. There's no way that it's better to have Faramor in that lineup. Yeah. Like... Wait, where is it? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm trying to find a specific wording here. To get up before. Yeah, but Starbound Harmony. When a battle starts, if the allies excluding Elijah and Lila linked through Stellabound all belongs to the same faction, a special resonance effect is triggered. The resonance increases linked allies' vitality and energy gain by 10%. But Harak and Faramor is not the same faction. While resistance is active, the boundaries. Yeah, Vudan, he most likely have, because he's talking to people in like Japala and so on, and he's part of the guys that makes teams. That's why I linked that website earlier in this stream. You maybe not, you might not have been here. But that just boosts the stats, I don't understand. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know you are a lot of testers there. Yeah. Yeah, the best one I got here when trying around was this team. And I managed to get to like 53 or whatever it was. But the big problem here is, compared to lone guys. No, the problem isn't that she's moving around. I will show you. The problem is here. See? Faramor. There's too many units surrounding, so many heroes become static, doing nothing. So they lose energy, and also they can't attack her. See? That Firesto was standing still the entire time. I don't think the running is the problem. I think the problem is that you can't attack her all the time with all the heroes. Because, see? Both Firestos here, not getting damage in. And if it happens like that, their Sinbad got knocked back and couldn't get attacks in. Look at this damage, actually.
Not bad at all.
I mean, comparing to my current damage, that was only 2 billion behind. But I think there is like a huge RNG thing when it comes to this. So it all depends on who gets locked out. I think that this team has a very high RNG threshold. So if you get like really good RNG, maybe you can deal the same damage as you can do with the other team. But it's also one of those things, why risk it, you know? Also, I only brought up Faramor to +5. Oh, right, that was only if they killed someone anyways, so... Well, well. Yeah, they're not very Faramor friendly. Yeah, what I was trying to do was replace, while you were finding the teams and logs for me, I was trying to remove Pesto. So we got like another range unit instead, but that didn't help. Like, if you could only place the range unit to the side, so it wouldn't be blocking the melee unit, it would have been fine. But since Illusia jumps in and knock them out, so they stand and blocks the path of the melee units anyways, what you would need is a ranged unit that moves away. Otherwise you get the same problem. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to find something that isn't the shiniest build, you know. Well, the best team is still the one with Sonya, right? Like this one.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Ah, it's kind of funny. When I pushed up the Sonya, I got the same damage as the one with Faramor. The one with Shakir. Lucia team infographic. So you mean...
New foes, new challenges.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Yeah, I guess that one was a bit better. That's funny. Oh. I don't even think I have the best charms on Simbad yet. Nope. So I could potentially get even more damage out of him. He wants the sorcerer, right? Oh. Yes. Hey. Hey. And that's how you pull charms.
Which direction?
Whoops, wrong one.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Increase my damage reach like 500. Right? Yeah. Let's just do one more for fun.
Let's
See if I can
savor
increase
this
it even more.
as though it's real.
Nope. Oh well. Oops. That's kind of fun. Oh wait. Oh, he already attacked. This is like the guy who always finished first. Dragonheart. He's a guild member, so doesn't really matter. I mean, if you're top 10, you're top 10, you know. 8, 10, first. What is that profile picture? Huh. My team is so outdated, but I legit can't bother. Oh no, I lost. Yeah, I don't know what to think about Faramor. And I actually just remembered that I didn't even record that for the video that I wanted to. Whoops. That's what I get for just being live, I guess. And doing stuff on a whim. Any team for Faramor PvP? I don't know. My guess was still the team that I mentioned earlier. Like a Siren team with Faramor or something like that. I don't know. Like I mentioned, I'm not the PvP guy. Wasn't it something like this? Let's see. Damien, Almus, Aaron, Siren.
Let's see who dares to challenge me. Don't worry, I'm here.
I mean, you could probably remove.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet.
I think that would be probably a solid one. You submitted them last night? Okay. I think this could be a kinda cool Faramor, like, Supreme Arena team. Like, you have Aaron stacking them, you have Siren pulling them together, and you have Faramor preventing them from healing. And you have Lily May preventing them from... preventing one hero from casting at least. But I don't think this is a defensive team. They will get beaten, but I think it can be... might be a good offensive team. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not the PvP guy. I rarely touch PvP. But... that's my theory on how it could work. But if it's good or not, I have no clue. people like Fluffy is way better at PvP than I am. I'm more of like Dream Realm PvE kind of guy. Whoa. Your fear is pretty close to what I submitted. So you're on the right track. Yeah, it's one of those things where I have a decent theoretical knowledge of what could be good. But what I'm missing out on is like faction talent stuff and what team is currently really great. So you hate PvP, but you just know a few things. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Like I read up what the hero does and so on. So in theory, it can be kind of good, but I don't have that like deep knowledge like some other people who really likes PvP does. Like Turtle Eggs or Puzzle or Fluffy that's in chat. Like I don't have their knowledge of PvP. Cause I've never bothered. Cause I never bothered with it. It's one of those things like once you get into Champion as a free-to-play player or a low spender, then you're happy. Same with Supreme. As soon as you get to top 50, you're kinda happy. Like, I don't want to put in the time and effort that it does to stay top 20. Also, there's no way I'm staying top 20. Like, top 50 in this district is insane. Within itself. Wait, what can I always forget where you can see the district stuff. Like, this one, we are 622, so we are like the latest one in this. Hello, I'm new in the AFK Journey right now. Welcome, Alpha. You have L plus twins and Freyasto. Do I need to pull? No, you need to decide either if you want the twins to S plus or Freyasto to S plus, and then you finish the other one once you're done with the first one. Do you think they will add pets into this game? Well, I can't say no, because they will add something in the future, you know. And they will probably add something crazy, so it wouldn't surprise me. Are you in the season yet, Alpha? Or are you a free-to-play player? Yes, that's the more important question. Free to play. Yeah. And you have them both at Legendary Plus. Do you have any resources saved? Like, do you have any guild coins? Do you have any... or any stellar crystals? Yay, connect snow. So much fun. Hey, give me that magnet. Why did it make this so much more annoying than it had to be? Sorry, I'm really concentrated here. Yeah, it's a tough choice. But Alpha, do you have any stellar crystals over? Or any guild coins? Cause I might suggest something crazy. For stellar crystals, only 10. Still on way, so you have nothing right now. You know what I would do as a free-to-play in your position? I would honestly keep them both at Legendary Plus. Save up resources. And I know this is gonna sound horrible to do, but in your situation, I would probably just start saving up resources until the next season. And then you check out guides or teams who is the greatest at pushing AFK stages. I think that's your best option. It might feel bad for you right now, but you're gonna perform way better than next season. If you just wait and have that patience, and you're gonna have an advantage over everyone who made a wrong decision, or at least every free-to-play player that made the wrong decisions. So, I mean, the next season is like 1.5 months away. It's not that far off. And the advantage you will get from getting either Twins or Fiesto to Mythic Plus right now, I don't think you lose anything. So I would start saving up for the next season and look at who has the greater AFK stage ability when it comes to pushing. See who's strongest for that season and go with that hero. I think that's your best bet. Because I think that's an aspect that we forget a lot when it comes to free to play. That you can actually, even though it feels bad, you can actually build up resources in one season, even if there comes up great heroes. What you could do is save resources until the next season, and then when that season starts, you're like, hey, who's the best hero? Okay, that's the best hero. I'm gonna summon for that hero, and this season I'm gonna perform way better than I did last season, and that way I compensate for losing a lot of resources. And I think that's an aspect that's forgotten, because we're always in this mode where we think we need to pull all the time. Just because you lose the rate up. But even if we check out this account, I have almost 100k diamonds. Even before I pulled, or earlier before I pulled Faramor, I had like 120. So if we go into the Resonating Hall and see, even if I've only pulled for Siren, I've only pulled for Siren this season, I believe. I pulled for Siren and I pulled for Bonnie in the beginning to get her to Paragon. So let's say I pulled for two heroes this season, and I also am a low spender. But you can still look at the heroes I've got. I got Valka. Is that the only one I got as well? I mean, I got a lot of Valka copies, I believe. Yeah, and I got a lot of Valka copies here as well. So what I did is I saved up. I wait for the heroes to disappear from rate up. And I waited for a lot of heroes to disappear from the rate up. And then I put them in my wish list instead. And what I did the entire time was saving up my normal invite letters and my epic invite letters. And then I did like 600 pulls in a day, where I pulled for all the heroes. That's really great, while also focusing on getting paragons on heroes I needed to paragon. It's a bit different for free to play, but the theory is still the same. Just that I had a lot of more resources to pull because I'm a low spender, and I have bought the monthly gazettes, and also, yeah, I had both for the monthly gazettes until like a couple of weeks ago. Now I only have the diamond one. But the theory still applies, that you can use a season and start saving your resources, so you get a lot of invite letters, and then you just wait for the rate up letters or rate up to end, so they come into the normal wish list. And once they're in the normal wish list, you put them in here instead, and that way you're still saving your diamonds for when a really good rate up hero comes, so you can pull for them. But at the same time, you're getting current heroes by using epic and normal invite letters. Josh did the same as free to play, saved for like 3-4 months and then snowball hard. Now I'm fairly high in rankings. Yeah. You just play the game and go all out. Yeah. The mentality behind free to play is that you need to... Oh, excuse me. You need to have some patience. And you need to know in what situations you should pull. It's 180k. Because with 180k you can buy 6 copies. So they basically made so you can save up, so you can buy out the entire monthly store. You broke your savings when I saw Bonnie. Yeah. Yeah, I basically did the same. But what I did, and that's why my Sinbad is still a bit low, is that when Chains of Eternity started, I saw how good Bonnie was in pushing AFK stages, and I was like, I'm not gonna fall behind in AFK stages, so I actually used my swap ticket. And I swapped Sinbad for Bonnie. And then I built my Sinbad back up. Because I knew I had... Whoops. Because I knew I had all of these invite letters saved up. So yeah. I got my Sinbad back in that way. I actually think I'm gonna make a video about the saving and free to play stuff. Let's see. I can save it again. I want to ask about faction talent too. I'm searching on YouTube. Okay. So basically this season the most broken faction talent is Wilder. So make sure you max out Wilder first. Wow, Fluffy. So what they basically do is they give a lot of bonuses if you put them in these tiles when they show up on the map. So you can put them in these glowing squares and you get a lot of bonus. You even get some HP and attack stats. And for example, for Wilder, it gives your carrier extra true damage. And it can also conceal them in the beginning of a fight, so... That doesn't surprise me one bit though, Fluffy. Is it only my bank that goes like, huh? We don't care what purchases you make. It's never flagged anything like that. Actually, I even had a bug. I don't even... I mean, I shouldn't even call it a bug. I should actually call it like... I don't even know what to call it. But I was gonna purchase a game on Steam. And what you need to do then is open your... Because we have this app where you now can confirm your purchases on your phone. And they told me I need to confirm it. And what I did was I opened my phone and I actually canceled the confirmation for the payment to the Steam game. But the payment went through anyways, even though I canceled it. And the game was like 40 bucks. So somehow, even though I canceled the payment because I didn't accept it in my phone, it still made a payment. Wait, what? Oh, Aaron? Yeah, try to get this guy to Mythic Plus. Because once you get him to Mythic Plus, he does his ultimate one time for free. In the start of fight. And that's why this guy is so good. Yeah. Make sure you get him to Mythic Plus. Cause, let's see. I'm just gonna put him in. So see, in the beginning here, he's gonna do his ultimate for free. Like here. That's why he's so good. He's stacking up the enemies. So make sure you get him to Mythic Plus. My bank flagged me because sometimes you have to make... Oh. No, they don't care about anything of that. I don't know what's wrong with my bank. Everyone else says they have these issues when they make small purchases and stuff like that. My bank is like, nope. I don't care. Yeah, so Alpha, try and get him up. He's really great. Man, I wish they would come up with some better titles as well. Yeah. Yeah, Vodan, it's coming together pretty great. Using her hot spring? That's actually something that Fluffy would probably know. So yeah, we actually played a bit on my VN earlier. The thing is, if I were to get one Smokey, that would be insane for Alpha Bear. Basically, if I get one Smokey copy and get him to Legendary Plus, so he unlocks his buff with attack, that would be insane. Oh god, no, delete Gerda. Yeah, there you have the opinion. No Gerda for Herda. Just remove her. No. Okay. Dr. Tech 2. What I would do is like something I mentioned earlier. Is something like heroes that stack them together. So Aaron, Siren, for example, would be a great combo with Faramor. Because they pull him together. Yeah, Gerda is just Gerda is Gerda. I don't know what to tell you. It's so rough to sit here and stream and try to be a bit optimistic, but the heroes that's been released this season is poop poop. A lot of them is just pure poop poop. I don't know what to tell you. It's so hard to be like, hey, it's really great. But it isn't. It all depends on what fight you're in, Alpha. How are you in the season? Or are you in the start of the story? Vodan, we're not even at the collab yet. I don't know. Just save your resources. That's the best advice I can give you. Like, unless there is a must pull, save your resources. Patience is key to progress. Well, this fight was boring. Like, that's the best advice I can give you. Like, patience is key. Smokey is better in general, but Rowan has his places as well. Man, I really hate this map. It's so boring. Who was the last must pull? If we don't think about... If we don't have Stargaze units... I think the last must pull... Who was like... Probably Bonnie? If we're talking about A tiers, it's Bonnie. If we're talking about S tiers, it's probably... Sonya. So A tier, Bonnie for sure. S tier, I believe Sonya. And you could argue Siren as well, but Siren is like PvP. Happy to know you're making a correct decision. Well, this is all opinion based as well, so it might just be that you and me have the same opinion. But I believe that's the order. And if we go back a bit further, if you mean like must pull in the sense like you will have no progress without them, then we can go back even further and say the only must pull you had in this game is basically Lily May. That wasn't in the game already. The rest of you spend very situational. And I know this is a hot take, but I think if one more really good Greyborn comes out, I think Forum becomes a skip on your accounts. And Gerda is meta? Yeah, sure. Yeah, Doctor, that's just one of those things where people... Well, Chimera isn't out, so... it's just one of those things where if people have Callan, they can use him, but you shouldn't pull Callan to use him. So it's just people who had Callan around, just putting him in to use him. Be right back, just gonna grab something to drink. Wow, Fluffy. By the way, Fluffy, do you also agree with that? What I said about Thoran? Or do you think it's a hot take? I think Thoran is one good hero away in Greyborn from being, like, gone. Because it's also just one of those things. Oh, I can't show it on this account. Because it's also just one of those things where you will eventually, no matter what Celestial or Hyperdine you go in the beginning, you will get one copy of Pesto. And since King Croaker and so on isn't in the season as a Dream Run boss anymore, you don't need Thoran as much. And Thoran basically gets replaced anyways in PvP stuff. So... yeah. It's crazy to think that someone who was so high on the priority list is basically not gonna be there soon. So, what can we do? Man, it's also one of those things like, I don't know why, but new accounts are so much more fun to play than when your account becomes established. And it's crazy to say, oops. You guys didn't see that.
New foes, new challenges.
It's just one of those things where when you're on a new account and you don't get the heroes you need and so on, you just need to think on the spot and solve issues with what you got. Once you get to an account like this one, I mean, you already got the solution to everything. And for me, it's just way more fun to think on your feet and trying to solve problems that way than having them already solved for you. Rank 20?
Let's savor this as though it's real.
There we go. I believe this account might not have Sinbad. Oh, they had. Exactly, with my main I can just copy information with, yeah. But Thorn is remarkable in the Tassie Bonnie stall PvP team. Yeah. But that also goes back to the idea that people care about PvP. The HP bar get down so crazy. Yeah. Whoops. Baton? What? I just like to write it shiny. Yeah. But yeah, it goes back to... It just go back to the same problem like all the modes have, you know? Like, if we go into Dream Realm. Let's say... Oh, you need to do it here. Let's say if you're top 20. Your motivation to get up to top 10. I mean, in the beginning when you're starting out the game, you're like chasing that, like, oh, I need to be top 10, I need to be top 10. And then when you get to a really stacked account, you're like, sure. Top 10 is nice. But, top 20 is still good. Same thing goes with Arena. Now I'm a bit lower because I didn't swap my team around the other day. And I don't check meta teams, so... yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Alpha. I hope you got the help you needed. And if you need help any other time, just join my Discord. And I will be there. And if you want a great community as well to... with other people that can help you, you could go to Japala and join their Discord as well. A lot of helpful people in there. I will fight the referee. Yeah, the Dream Monarch title is one thing. Yeah. Primal Lord as well, but that's like a one-time thing. Like, that's a bit different, you know. It's just crazy. Like, one-time things is one thing, but when it comes to like the recurring daily stuff, I'm just like, eh. It takes too much effort to get to the next rank, or I would have to spend so much money to get to the next tier of rewards. Only to get knocked down by someone at the end of the day anyways, because they can stay up to 2 AM, while I can't because I'm European. So resets happens at 2 AM. So unless I want to have a really bad sleeping schedule,
No threats
I need to stay up. That was also the big problems with that stuff.
Well, just
So Europeans basically have two choices when it comes to like Supreme Arena. It's like either you get it in the middle of the night, or you get it in the middle of the day. So if you're working, that means you can't do anything anyways. I mean, Dr. Tech2, I would rather have it at 4 AM. At 4 AM? Man, I could go to bed at like... around 8 PM and be happy with that. And wake up at like 10 minutes to 4. I would have no problem with that. That's way better than having to go to bed at like 6 PM to wake up for 2 AM. Like, man, if you go to bed at 6 PM, you will have no social life. But man, going to bed at 8 PM to wake up at like 4? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there, Fluffy. I just don't like the game itself promoting that kind of lifestyle, because people who already have sleeping problems, just... It can get way worse, because then you're staying up. And then you're staying up because instead of trying to sleep, you're staying up doing stuff. But yeah, I get it. I've had sleeping problems in the past as well. It's so fun to hold tap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just think it can create this like evil circle, Fluffy. That's the only reason I disagree with it, because then your behavior at one point becomes automatically you can't sleep, so you go to play. I think it's one thing if you've gone to bed and you try to sleep and then you're like just laying there knowing you can't sleep, and then you go up to play a bit and then go back to bed. But I think for some people that doesn't have that self-restraint, they stay up to play the game because they say they can't sleep. You know? It so quickly becomes an excuse. That's what I'm trying to say. And knowing people love having excuses to do stuff they shouldn't do. I am one of them. I have really unhealthy habits as well. And they're really hard to break. Yeah, there's a new code. What does it even do? E8 kick the body 120. Girl, I have dozen. Hey, that one ain't so bad. You guys have a code if you haven't used it yet. Yeah. That's one of the problems with an early account as well. You really have to do that grind to make sure you don't fall behind. The first couple of days on this account, I just went to oh, you're welcome, Josh. The first couple of days on this season on this account, I went to like 5 days straight away, so I didn't have to worry about it. But I know how it was for my free-to-play account before I quit it. Mine's at 5 AM and I still miss it. Man, 5 AM, that would be nice. No, I mean, it depends. If I were still working full time, it wouldn't be nice.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Cause at 5 AM is like when I need to eat and prepare for work, or I used to. So that wouldn't be nice, but 4 AM is like perfect. Then I can wake up like 1 hour before I need to prep for work and all that and so on. Oh no, not more ice skating, please. Man, one time I managed to bug this, so I just could run around normally. That was so nice. What the heck is that? Oh, it expires one. Boo. I wonder if the code works on VN. Usually it doesn't. Nope. It's so strange. They base everything off it. VN gets everything early except for codes. man. Oh, there we go. Luck Flip hasn't given me anything good yet. Oh man, that sucks. Wait, is that the VN one? Oh. I don't know why they're different codes. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the golden rule about censorship. You can't write code. I don't know why. But there's so much stuff on VN that is censored, it's crazy. You can't write test, for example. You can't even write VN. I've been, speaking of lucky flip Genesis, I've been kinda lucky there. I haven't gotten amazing stuff, but at least stuff that I'm like, okay. That will help me in the long run.
Nothing to be afraid of.
I wish there was like a third option. Like you have the option to exclude temporal resonance or exclusive weapon stuff, and you have the option to exclude like affection
Nothing to be afraid of.
to roll as well. I wish there was a third one where you could exclude either S tier heroes or A tier heroes. Because sometimes that would have been really nice. Imagine being able to remove like AT heroes, for example, on a new account. So you don't have to deal with Kafra and all that stuff. And I know there's a decent amount of ST heroes that isn't used either. But there's way more AT heroes that isn't used compared to ST. Oh yeah! Oh wait. Where's my tab? There we go. Two bot spammers in one stream? Man, I'm popular. You managed to clear 6 stages. That's cool. Man, at one point do you stop caring about the AFK stages here? Let's be honest. Hey, respected. Mines of Moria. Oh, that's yeah. Oh man, that was funny. Mines of Moria. I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. Heck, give me a Lord of the Rings collab. Give me a Sam skin for Shippy. Potato. So, I guess I don't have anything to do on this account now either. I can tell you it's not that. You got the inside scoop? How come you get the inside scoop and I don't? Where do I have to get some scoops? Huh? Where is my scoops? A lore theory. Oh, where do you get your inside scoops? I plead the fifth. Man, I've been creating content for this game for like almost a year soon. I don't get any inside scoops. Turtle, do you get the inside scoops? Now I need to know if I'm just the guy. Oh wait, yeah, Turtle probably gets the inside scoops. He's even been in like official videos and stuff. No, I'm not in the data mining community. I don't want those. I don't want those inside scoops. I want the inside scoops from the staff, you know. No, letting me know how important I am. I need that validation in my life. I don't like just to get nothing. Yeah, I totally get that. Oh, by the way, I might as well do this when I'm doing something that's a bit more fun. Oh yeah. Haha! Trap Brutus. What you gonna do? Not even developers get that? Nah. But man, I can't believe that I've been making content for almost a year soon. I think it's like in 2 weeks or something. Do you want to know the most, the funniest part? I think I uploaded my first AFK Journey video or content in general that at least I'd done public on April 20th. So it becomes 420. That's so ironic. Time flies, yeah. Dude, I think it's for the better that I don't know what is going on. Man, if I were to have like inside scoops like that, man, I would just sit here the entire time and just be like, I know something you don't know. I know this. No, you're wrong. I'm special. I don't like spoilers in that sense anyways. It's just nice to find out when everyone else finds out. So many, yeah. I can imagine, especially with a collab like that, you know. There is probably a lot of, like, rules and stuff like that. Oh, she's doing great, Genesis. She's back to normal. She's just laying on my welcome mat right now and just being happy, sleeping. I would love her if they ported some of the previous trailers into proper music themes. Ah, yeah. Man, I like already forgotten like all of that stuff. Like, Foresto now has been out for so long. By the way, Genesis, thanks for asking. She's doing great though. It's kind of funny that after the surgery now, she's become a lot more like talkative. Control. I think if Song of Strife just had another Primal Lord, and if they didn't have the the big controversy right before Song of Strife, I think it would have been my favorite season. But it left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths because of the controversy stuff. I need validation scoops. Yeah. It wasn't a bad first season, for sure. But it needed something more. Like another Primal Lord would have been so nice. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder where the game would be today if they didn't make that big mistake, to be honest. They lost so many players. I think this game would have been thriving on another level if they didn't make those mistakes. Oh man, don't talk about Scarlita. Thank you. Don't talk about her. Don't talk about her, please.
In the unyielding light, judgment arrives.
Imagine this could have been an Harak or something instead. I don't wanna. Every time I cry. Man, it was just one of those things where I started out building Rainier, and then I finished my Rainier, and I'm like, I can finally build Scarlita! I'm gonna be so OP! And then the season ended, and she was like, oh, hello Cliff, mind if I jump off? And the Cliff said, of course, no, I love company. To be fair, I got into this game because it wasn't another Genshin Impact like gacha. Yeah, that makes sense. I think for all the flaws this game had during its first year, I still think it's one of the better games I've played. Just in general. Like, even if it's a gacha, I played games since I was 7. And just to put that into perspective, I was 7 in 99. So I have played my fair share of games. And overall, this is still one of the better ones I've played. That's in any of these like genre with heroes based and battles. Will there ever be a Disney villain collab? No, they can't afford it. And also Disney don't want to drag it up. Even if Lilith is making a decent amount of money off the game, they will never be able to afford a Disney level villain. I mean, if you want a good villain, anyways, but from the Disney universe, you need to go back so far, and they don't want to drag it up the past. Mikola is trash, too situational, you can skip pulling her. Oh man, please don't tell me I said that. Dude, it would cost millions just to have a meeting with them. They're like, you need to put in 10 million in deposit just so we will listen to what you have to say. Others sure did. Yeah. I can't remember what my analysis of Mikola was, to be fair. I don't think I did an analysis video on her, but I did some like setups where I said Mikola was really good. So Song of Strife was so controversial because they wanted to remove like 80% of the rewards you get by playing the game. So imagine they start the story, but you remove like 80% of the rewards. So it was very close to become this really, really heavy gacha game where you basically couldn't even play the game without paying. That's why it was so controversial. Yeah, but to be fair, Elsa is kind of like Sinbad. So it's one of those things where she became great afterwards and not when the rate up was happening. So the skipping was the correct call in that situation. It's like you can't pull a hero because you think in the future they will be really great. You have to do it depending on how they are now. Otherwise, you will just pull. Otherwise, it will just be another Scarlita situation. Yeah, you're so cute. The cat woke up. Yeah. Well, I mean, the investments you need to get them up like one higher paragon as well. It's just crazy amounts of copies. So mathematically, it doesn't make any sense. Man, almost cleared in time up. Bluffington. Yeah. Most likely. Oh. Is there a mic arm in the way where you usually walk up? Huh? Don't bite my cables, thank you. Sorry, need to prevent my cat from eating my cables. Well, I guess I'll have... No, that's a very expensive cable. Christ. No. No eating cables. On Pioneer test account yet. Oh wow. Napapoo. From low tier 0. Stop eating my cables. Huh? Yeah, now you're in cat prison. And cat prison is when I force her to cuddle. Any favorite heroes of yours in this game that suffers from low tier syndrome? What do you mean low tier syndrome? Like they're not being appreciated? Yeah. How do you feel now? Huh? You're very fluffy. Yeah, that's what you get when you eat my cables. I don't want to buy a new one. It's like 40-50 bucks. Yeah, you heard me. Imagine if you eat that cable, I can't afford you some food. The copies you level up in Paragon remain the same, they don't increase. Huh? Between P2 and P9, P3 it does. Then you need 9 copies. If in the S tier. Hey, turtle! Boop, 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 boop. She's not impressed that I'm forcing her to be in my arms right now. Huh? And by forcing I mean I put her in my arms and she can't get up. She's just laying here being like, please let me eat the cable. I just want to chew on the cable. Should have been more specific. Yeah. Yeah, for P3 it can be kind of crazy. Cause it means every... That means like every P3 hero you have, you could have gotten another P2 up. Oh man, I don't want to do that now. Aim now? Oh. Whenever an ally cost restores blah blah blah. Sure. Ooh. That's not a team I want to go for. Let's see. Bonnie, Odie. Do I want to use up everyone here? Probably not. So there we have 3 of them. Let's use Cecia and Ludovic. Just so we get faction bonus. Fishing takes order. Yeah. Tell me about it. Was that a good attack? Decent, I guess. I guess if we remove those and put in someone else. Sounds like a skill issue. Dang, son. What if we do Valka and... Hey, a bit better. There's probably way better teams I can do, but... I just hope Turtle isn't watching or listening to me right now. Oh, 1%? Oh, you kidding me? Let's put in a bad team then. That should have done this right. Yeah. I'm not a fisherman. No? Why not though? 340? What? Someone else? Oh. Now I can't see what everyone else used because there's a new boss. Yappa yappa poo. What am I supposed to use now? Ow! Why are you using your claw on me? I know you are annoyed, but you're in prison now. And you only have yourself to blame. Yeah. Ooh. Nor will you be with that attitude. Chin down, make it a triple. Wow. Oh man, I have an image I just gotta show you guys later. I think Fluffy already saw it when I posted in the Discord. Okay, now we can. Oh. Now stop eating my cables, please. Otherwise, I will have to put you in cuddle prison again. Oh man, you're not going. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna show you this one as well. It's so cute. So I put the cone on the floor, and for some reason she managed to get her head in and put the cone on herself. And she then was stuck, and she just looked at me like, meow. Dapat to po. Stop eating the cable. Man, it was so funny because the first night when I put it on, she basically she somehow got her paw stuck like here underneath her head, so she panicked and just did a massive like death throw and got it off. And now she herself somehow managed to put it on and couldn't get it off. So I was just laughing my ass off. Like, considering how much she hated it and she then accidentally put it on herself. That's just so funny. Oh man. Like, it's just so comedic. Like, it's insane if you ask me. Oh, you're gonna bite my toes now, huh? Huh? Are you mad? Did I embarrass you? Huh? Yeah, she's in a playful mood right now. Man, should I do some summons? Oh man. So adorable. Oh yeah, we have peaks of time as well. No, don't go to the next place. Hapapo! Yeah. You know very well. I know you. I know when you're about to do something you're not supposed to. Huh? Wait. What? They have actually put in that the replay here, that the person did a manual fight. Ah, I had no clue they added this. That's very interesting, to be honest. No. Oh man, this cat. He's craving some attention right now. Let's see if I can bait her. Yeah. I'm just surprised that they actually put that in, you know. It's kind of crazy that they actually put that in. I wouldn't expect that. It's really good though. That way you actually know if someone cleared it like themselves or they just manual or auto it. So it's really great. Cuddle torture. Yes. When she does something she's not supposed to, I use cuddle torture. That's when I force her to cuddle. Hey, if she's gonna eat my cables, I deserve some cuddles. That's just how it works, you know. Oh, it shows where they manually ulted? That's cool. I had no clue. That can be so funny. Yeah. They can also be really annoying. Like a new thing she has started with. And I dislike this so much because it has to do with how I sleep. Like, I sleep with one foot outside of my cover. And basically, it's also like outside of the bed. So it like hangs over the bed. So what she's done lately is she's been attacking my feet when I do that. So it's really annoying because it's like my favorite way to sleep. But now I can't do it anymore because she will attack my foot. So it's really annoying. Hopefully it doesn't become a thing. Was that a sprite inside the button? Yeah. She likes to play with like empty flasks and so on. So yeah. Also, I could so easily just crop that out if I wanted to, but I didn't. Oh, wow. You made it to champion turtle? That's crazy. Man. Counter attack, sure, whatever. Who do we put in? I don't know. Does your cat be making dough? What? Wail on Wolfie? Nah. We did like a 30-minute analysis. Or theoretical analysis, so we will see with more testing before going on him further than I've done. I pulled him to Supreme on one of my accounts. Just like, I don't know if he will be good enough yet. Also, I spoke a bit about the collab situation with Fairy Tail. Or I spoke about it, I should say. And I believe, since it's the first collab, I think they might just make them really, really good. Just to make sure that they can secure more collabs in the future. So they really want them to be good, so more people buy stuff. So they can go back and see like, hey, this collab did this well, blah 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 blah, and it earns X amount of money to whoever they collab with. I don't know if they have like a static price, or if they take a cut of the so-called winnings or whatever you want to call it, or the profit. I'm an autoplay type of guy. Yeah. Man, I really want pizza. You guys have a weird thing with feet. Yeah, sometimes. No. Leave that cable alone. My favorite soda. I used to be really addicted to cola. But not anymore. Counterattack. I don't know. It might be Sprite. But I also enjoy like a very cold Fanta. But not too often. Because Fanta is so sweet. But every now and then it's just really nice. Pepsi Black? I never had it. Also there... Also I have like problems with Pepsi in general. Not because the drink itself is bad. But I had this friend who wasn't very sanitary, and since then, I'm not even gonna go into details. Let's just say that he didn't live very sanitary, and he loved his Pepsi. So it just puts like a mental block for me when it comes to Pepsi. Wait, what? What did it alt cost? Oh wait, is it doing that weird thing? Hapapu! Oh man, she's doing something she shouldn't. Little kitty cat. Have we pulled for the characters? Probably like normal. Would be my guess. I don't think there will be like anything special. Are you trying to imagine different scenarios? Yeah. Well, Fluffy, I believe you... I believe you're one of those guys that has a bit of... you know about different streamers and so on. Just imagine, like... how Asmongold lives. Or used to. I don't know how clean or dirty his house is now. But imagine that. But worse. No. Will you ever do a raid stream, Zach? I already done it. Yeah, okay. And you're with me. Yeah. When I moved in with him, because I did that when I became unemployed, and we had like this deal where sure you don't need to pay rent, but you cook, clean, and so on. And that becomes such a burden that me and the other guy, that we were like 3 guys living together. I told him like, hey, I will legit pay you if you just help me out with all of this stuff. I'm not kidding you. I could go and do the dishes. 10 minutes later, there was like 10 unclean glasses and plates and everything. And let's say that we are not McDonald's Sprite goes hard. It does. I haven't had McDonald's since like I was 15, so that's like 17 years ago or something. Yeah. Let's just say this. We shared like cutlery and so on, and I had plates and stuff. And when I moved out, there was some things I've taken care of a lot more. Man, she's just trying to eat the cables. She knows I can't do anything when I'm streaming. But yeah, when I moved out, I know he still had a lot of my stuff, like plates and cutlery in his room. But I'm like, if it's in his room, I will just leave it. Like, I'd rather buy new plates and cutlery that I know haven't been contaminated to that level. Like, it's one thing if you don't wanna live in like a clean apartment or whatever, or if you order a lot of takeout and you eat from like the takeout Tupperware or whatever. But having normal plates and cutlery, yes. Yeah. For me, it just felt way better to just leave everything and just buy new stuff. She's trying to eat my very expensive charging cable to my nothing phone. That's why. That cable is like $25 or something, just the cable alone. So yeah, and she doesn't react when I'm just being like, hey, stop it. So I have to just be gibberish. And the worst part is that she's so focused on just the cable itself that even if I'm trying to play with a toy on the side right now, she doesn't do anything. She doesn't react. Yapapu. Apapu. Apapu. Yeah, chew on that. Yes. Good. No, don't go over there again. But yeah, well, yeah, she's a cat. Dude, she knows. Don't tell me a cat doesn't understand. Because here's the thing. When she's just walking next to me, not doing anything, like, she knows when she's doing stuff that she shouldn't be doing. Because when she's just walking and I shift in my chair, no reaction. But if she's even on her way to chew on a cable and I shift in my chair, she's like, oh no, he spotted me, and she runs away. So she well damn knows when she's doing something she's not supposed to. They understand, they just don't care. Yeah. I feel like Genesis is like 5 minutes behind in the stream. But yeah, Fluffy, then you understand why I might have an issue with that certain brand of soda. Cause that was basically the only thing that guy drank. And by the way, he also had a cat. And he left so many glasses of like Pepsi and stuff around that that cat preferred Pepsi over water. Yeah, dude, I played Walker competitively for almost 2 decades. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And I can tell you this, like, I'm not like the best at keeping stuff clean and all that stuff either. But Jabba Jabba do. But I have a threshold that I don't go below. And that threshold is if I have more than 2 plates in my room, or 2 plates in general, that's too far. You know? If I have more than 4 or 5 soda cans close to my computer, that's too far. Have I ever been like in a gaming session, made some food, put that food like in the sink, and then coming back like the next morning and having it stink up the place? Yeah, I've been there. But to the point where an entire house smells like mold? No. Big loads of laundry to fold is my enemy. Yeah. Tell me about it. I don't fold my laundry though. I just okay, some of my laundry I do fold. But a lot of it I just hang up in my closet. Oops. Man, there's so much stuff to do when you have peaks of time as well. Yeah. Yeah, either that or I use the dryer. It also depends on how old the stuff is that I've had, that I'm washing. If it's really old stuff, I don't really care about it. So I just throw it in the dryer. If there's like jeans and stuff like I really care about, I just hang them to dry. Man, I can't believe that I've almost been streaming for 4 hours already. Doesn't feel like it. Yeah. That's really nice though. Man, I had these pair of jeans that was basically like sweatpants. And I tried to buy a new pair, but I didn't find the brand anywhere. I searched for the label, I searched for like the article number, but nothing. And I'm so mad that I can't get these pants again. Cause they felt so good, they looked good, and now I can't find them anywhere. And it's not like they're like chinos or something like that. A man in sweatpants. I mean, while you're at home, of course. I never think I think it's been like one or two exceptions in my entire life where I've actually gone to the store in sweatpants. But I try to avoid that to every price. I mean, that's my jam. Like every time I've been working, you get home from work and you're just like, take off those horrible jeans and you just throw on sweatpants. Oh man, that's the best feeling in the world. Just knowing you have sweatpants on and you're like, yeah, I don't need to do anything for hours. I don't really look good in jeans. Oh, come on. That oof was in excitement. Sweet. I mean, you have so many different type of jeans, so you probably just haven't found the right ones for you then. Oh. Yeah, I kind of have that issue as well. The final trial. Dress pants. And basically never do that. Head to the arena. Oj. Are you guys stylish? From time to time. It really depends on the situation is. Most of the time, heck no. In like a job interview, sure. When I'm going out with my friends, of course. Wow, Fluffy. That's wrong on so many levels. Just the stereotype that you have to be that in that way is just so wrong. So it's expected of me. Oh. Game? Hello? Oh no. Game? Hello? Well, that's a reboot. What? Okay. You guys exercise? Yeah, mental exercise. No, I actually don't have a proper gym close to me. We used to have one, but they closed down like 2 years ago. And I'm not gonna be that person that drives for like 20-25 minutes to exercise. I also have carpal tunnel syndrome, so it's really rough to find exercises that fit me. At least when it comes to lifting. I used to run a decent amount though. Used to actually have a really good routine when it comes to going out for going out and run. Then I got sick with COVID and was like coughing a lot for like 4 or 5 weeks. Picked up running again and did it for like solidly 2 weeks. It's going well. And then I became sick again for like 4 or 5 weeks, and after that starting over from beginning just felt so rough. Yeah. Speaking of exercise, I'm thinking of buying pizza. You can't run to save your life. Yeah, me neither anymore. It's been like a year almost since I was running properly. I could probably get back to it if I wanted to. In a decent time. A lot of the things you learn the first time you take up like running and so on is a lot of the running in the beginning is just a mental block that you need to get over. And once you learn that there is just a mental block and it isn't actually your body giving up, it's just you not being used to having that challenge. Once you learn that, it becomes easier to run a bit further. And then you will of course have like your body not being used to running. But the first time you go out for runs and your body is telling you you're done, man, you got another like solid like 400 or 500 meters in you. It's just like one of those things where when I started running and I did a like new personal best and I realized that I didn't have any problems continue running. I basically like doubled it in no time. So just getting rid of that mental block you have where you feel like your body's giving up but it really isn't. But yeah, I need to get back to that. I've been so lazy now that I'm not working even. But it also made it a lot harder. To just in general feel motivated to do stuff. Grab the herbs. Find me cola. Oops. No. Sadly not. I haven't heard back from the latest one. It's been they said it was gonna be 1 to 2 weeks, and now it's almost the 3rd week is almost over. But when I was there, it kind of sounded like one of them was kind of sick, so. And it's just one of those rough things where I don't have the degree that they necessarily want. I have a very broad degree that doesn't specialize in anything specific. And I'm in competition with people that specialized in the field, basically. So man, I hate that bug. Hey Rorilla. What's the difference between VN and global ones? VN is Vietnam servers, and the biggest difference between them is that VN servers sometimes get access to content a bit ahead. For example, we got Faramor 2 days before global. Sometimes when it comes to game modes, we can get them like almost a week ahead. So that's like the biggest difference. Otherwise they're the same. Just that one is considered being like the test server. So we get content a bit ahead. That's the only difference. But I play global as well, so. What do you try and go for? It's like social work, a lot of it. And I do have a degree in like a science degree and with human behavior focus. But a lot of what they want with like the social workers is like studied the laws, studied like motivational talks, and yeah, a lot of social work stuff as well. But they don't think I can take my degree and apply like the broad knowledge of human behavior to the title, I guess. People are pretty set when it comes to title and degrees and what you need to get the job, you know. And it's crazy if you ask me. Because a lot of those people that work there, when it comes to analysis and yeah, when it just comes to analyzing and improving and helping people, I would probably do a better job than a lot of them. I'm not saying that to boosting my ego, or because I'm arrogant. It's just that I have a lot of knowledge when it comes to human behavior and people in difficult situations. But they're basically going like, oh, you don't have the exact degree we're looking for. Okay. It's one of those things where if I'm applying a job I'm qualified for, I get an interview like 90% of the time. But I usually don't get the job because someone else has the degree they're looking for, or they have the experience. So that's my big pitfalls. I don't have the experience in the field I'm looking for. Even though I have some experience, just because my experience is in a different field, they don't take it into account as much. Yeah, degrees are silly. Oh yeah, we do. They think titles are so important, and there's too many laws that just say you need this specific degree to work in that field as well. But yeah, I had that interview for like it was 2 months ago now, I believe. And she really liked me. And the only reason I didn't get that job, it was because it was time limited to like 9 months, I believe. And one other person that applied had worked in that county before and in the school, so he knew a lot of the students and or the children that you would be working with. So he had a major like experience edge over me there. But she said that I had their values. She really liked what I had to say. Oh, I missed a chest there. And she was like, hey, if you see any job, or if you see any applications for jobs here, just go for it. She's like, I can't guarantee you that you will get the job, of course, but if you want to apply for them, and you will have a great shot at getting them, basically. So yeah. But it's tough. I was trying to be a paraprofessional and got turned down so much. Yeah. Yeah, it's really sad. Like, I don't even know what to tell people anymore. But now I applied for a what do you call it in English? Like a professional training or occasional training. Thanks for the follow. Popsy06 or 06. What up, man? How you doing? Now I'm at salad chef, bro. Yeah, there is a lot of things with like careers and job situations that's just gonna make your head spin. You're welcome. Playing this game. That's awesome. I'm starting looking trade now. That's the move. Yeah. Go for it, man. But yeah, what I applied for like a training program in a sense. Or I don't know what to call it. Maybe community college. And what they would do is they focus on specific jobs that are in high demand. So I applied to that because there was one job that would basically, or how am I even gonna, there was a degree there that I could get, and instead of studying for 2 years, maybe they can validate like a lot of my previous studying and so on. So that would be really helpful, because if they can validate my previous experiences and so on, then I don't need to study 2 years. I'm from Sweden. Where are you from, Pop? Italy. Sweet. That's really nice. Always wanted to go to Italy. But guess. Guess what? Everybody be saying it's easy to get the job. I mean, in a sense, it's easy to get a job, but it's not easy to get a job that you can stand, basically. You're from Italy, but you're not Italian? What? How does that work? You should get credits for modules completed even if the increase level differs, they adjust it. Yeah, the thing is that the thing about that, Fluffy, is you don't know how freaking stupid the Swedish laws and so on is with a lot of this stuff. Like, it's crazy, man. There's so many times that I had applied to different areas to study, but I basically get denied getting validations because it's dumb. And here's the thing, you can't apply for validations before you started studying. So a program I wanted to study was like, hey, yeah, you need to apply. Then you need to wait until the program have started. And then you can apply to get validations for previous completed courses and so on. So what I had to do in that case is... So the time to apply for different colleges and classes and programs is now, in April. So they close in like 2 weeks. Then you need to wait until August until the program... Oh wait, in July you will know if you got in or not. And in August, kind of late August, beginning of September, that's when you will start studying. So you need to wait until then to apply to have some classes or experience validated. And if you then want to validate the first class of that program, well, guess what? You need to study that class in the meantime and buy all literature anyways, because it can take up to a month or two before they've validated it. And by the time they have validated, that class will be over. So you either study the class and complete it anyways, or you don't study and hope they validate it later. And if they don't validate it later, you need to study it up anyways. So it's really, really dumb. And that's the system in Sweden. Like, you can only ask for validations when the program or class have started. And then we have these like I just mentioned, like these like professional training or trade work programs. And guess what? In like 95% of them, you can't even validate classes either. So even if they're considered like a tier down or lesser, lesser than the college or university classes is, I can't validate my university classes, even though they're considered like these trade works or vocational training classes or whatever you want to call them. I can't validate my experience to them at all. Unless it's like the program I just applied to. They have started doing it now. Where you can get validation. But it's the same thing there. I need to wait until like, I think it was May or something. And then I need to do a written test. Or something like that. To get my, to even know if I will get into the program. Because they only have like 10 spots or something like that. Crazy. So I need to do this test to validate or to basically know if I'm fit for the program. And I need to perform better than everyone else. So I need to place like top 10 in that test. Then after that, I can get accepted into the program. And then they will start validating my stuff as well. So it's really crazy. So even these programs where they can validate stuff for you, if you have past working experience, if you studied before, even then, at those classes that's specifically made to be shorter for people who have experience in any sense, even those programs is built in the same system. So even then, you don't know what will get validated or not. You can take a guess, but whoever validates it might think differently than you do. So, yeah. You don't know how you can be from Italy but not be Italian? Yeah. Sorry, I went a bit on a rant there. The Swedish educational system, even though it's free, is kinda bonkers. What's my name in game? Well, this is VN, but it's the same as my Twitch name. Oh, I have no title. So yeah, Fluffy, it's really messed up. We have a lot of laws that's just really, really crazy. And they're made like with no exceptions at all. Like, I could go into more details. Like, it's kind of like the benefits I'm getting now when I'm unemployed. Like, how that went down is also, like, really, really crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I play this game every day. Here is one of my global accounts. Oh. Pretty stacked. Do 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 do. Let's see if I have anything to do on another account. So this is why you need the validation scoops? Nah. That's just my ego. That's why I need the validation scoops. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, did you add me on VN or did you? And he has a big one. From time to time. It depends on what it is. Yep.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. I'm the captain now. Too many people have the same name as me? What? Do you have a... Nah. That is me. That is my... That's my old free-to-play. That's my old... That's also old free-to-play. But yeah, that one is me. With that profile picture. And then the one with the owl. But I guess since I... Man. Oh man, you're a whale. Man, I don't know. My voice broke now. Man, that's crazy. Man, I'm supposed to record another video. Or record a video today. I can't have my voice breaking. Holy moly. I guess I've been ranting for too long. 4.5 hour stream. Yeah. That wasn't hard. I had nothing to do on this account. Crazy system, yeah. Welcome to Sweden. Where we make everything complicated. And here's the crazy thing as well. when it comes to getting the validation for past experience and so on, you might think like this would be like a governmental entity. No, it's not. They have specific people at each university that validates all your past experiences. So maybe one university thinks like, hey, yeah, you can totally validate this towards the same program. And the next university might be like, hey, no, we don't think you can validate the experience towards this program. Even though they're supposed to be the same thing. And gives you the same title. So it's a lot of individual interpretation of the system as well. So it's really insane. Like, I have no clue who thought this up. But they sure like to make it complicated. It's like I mentioned a bit quickly there with my employment benefits. So how they work out how much you should get when it comes to the benefits. I like to tell people soft like my heart. Oh. Yeah, when it comes to the employment and how they figure that stuff out. So what they do is like from the day you say like, hey, I'm unemployed, they go 1 year back in time and check how many hours you worked. So there's basically no proper exceptions to this. And this is like in our ground laws when it comes to a country, you know. And they're in there, and there's basically no exceptions. So in my situation, I was like, hey, I think you should calculate my time a bit different. Because during July, how my time limited work is that school is closed during July. So everyone has vacation. So you shouldn't calculate July in. And you should take December of 2023 instead. And they're like, no, we shouldn't. And I'm like, why not? Because, oh, the law says you should just take the past year as it is. No exceptions. So, already there, I lost like 160 hours towards my benefits and my weekly hours that I'm allowed to get benefits. But if I would have turned down the job, my time would have been different and I would have gotten a higher benefit if I didn't take the job. But if I don't take the job, I would have caused my own unemployment. So I wouldn't get any benefits because I caused my own unemployment. So I'm kind of stuck in this situation where I would get punished for accepting a job. So I get lesser benefits because I took a job. That's insane. Can I be your friend in game? Of course. So it's really crazy. Like, there is a system that makes it so I lost benefits because I accepted more work. And even worse than that, I choose to study while I was working as well. So I took like 8 hours off every week. And there's no exception to that either. So I lost like another like 160 hours there towards the calculations of my benefits. And the benefits is already 80% of your income. So they then pulled my, instead of being full time, they pulled me down to 80%. And then you get 80% of 80%. So I'm basically down to 60% of what I should be getting. So it's really, really crazy. Yeah. So yeah. There is a lot of benefits living in Sweden, but there is so many things that can screw you over as well. Yeah. It's really crazy. So I guess we could jump over here and pull a bit for Faramor as well. Let's see. Ways of entry. Wait, what? So if I go here to swap, I need to have Faramor first. Oh, that's upsetting. So I guess I'm just gonna pull it for him then.
Time for your eulogy.
And I'm gonna record this part, so probably not gonna chat as much. I'll wait until I'm done with the pulling and the recording. So guys, we're back on one of my main accounts and we have Faramor. And let's see if we can get some high rolls. Come on. I'm very unlucky when it comes to pulls in rate up. It's also a very low percentage that you actually high roll in rate up as well. So, well, I guess I did it. I had like 12 to pity there. So let's check. 37. So I saved like 5 immaculates or something. Oh, come on. Let me high roll again. Oh, man. So I'm just gonna skip it as soon as see if it isn't the high roll or not. Come on, a Sylvina? Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Another Sylvina. Come on. This is petty, I believe. Spamming copies too quickly. Yeah, that was petty. So 37 is petty. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Another Sylvina. Getting so many Sylvinas. Oh man, I thought that was gonna be Harrow. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Is it pity now? I can't keep track. Yeah. So we at least guaranteed 1 or 8 copies here, since it's an 8 here. So I believe I will do this as well. Then I'm gonna stop because I wanna keep some diamonds for the next rate up. Coco and Seth. Come on. Yes, that's a high roll. So let's see. I think I'm happy with staying at Mythic Plus if we are there now. Oops. I think we might need one more pull before we get there.
I swear. I swear.
So
I swear.
they have legendary.
I swear.
Legendary plus. Oh man.
Swear.
We need a bit more. So we need 2 more. Oh, give me some high rolls then. We need 2 more. 37. Come on. Oh, that's good. That's so good. Let's see if we got less to pity now. No, 37. Exactly the same. Come on, another high roll. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I thought that was it. When it comes to single one like that and it feels like pretty slow, you always think that you're gonna high roll. But I've done some really decent high rolls here and saved a lot of diamonds because of it. And next one should be pity, right? Yeah. Come on, give me a double now. I don't think I ever had double in rate up. And if I had, it's probably just the ones. But we cannot finish Faramor. I'm not gonna get him any further because I'm gonna save diamonds for future rate ups. But he looks kind of good overall.
I swear.
We still need to do some more testing to see how good he will be. Because we're only like the 2nd day in on having him released. So, but let's upgrade this. I have plenty of title essence here. So let's get his exclusive weapon up a bit as well. Yeah, let's actually get to +10. That should be fine. So that's just where I'm gonna leave you with Faramor. I'm gonna test him over the next couple of days and come back with a solid recommendation on if he's good enough or not. Crimson Nova, glad to see you in the chat. Do you like the collab coming up? I don't know anything about Fairy Tail, so for me it's just a collab or new heroes.
I adore it.
I don't have any like sentimental value towards it, so hopefully the heroes are great. Do you recommend visiting Sweden? Yeah, Sweden is a lovely country overall. My longest stream. This is probably one of my longer ones, but it also depends on how you look at it. I've streamed in the past, but only on like Twitch. And then I stream like 12, 14 hours. But I don't know what my longest like YouTube stream is. It's probably around this time. Yeah, I had some streams that's around 5 hours. But yeah, what do you think about the upcoming collab, Crimson? Do you like it? Do, 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 do. I don't like to see anime mixed in. Yeah. I think the way... I think the way for me to do collabs in this game, like if I got to decide, would be like, if you want to bring in a character from whatever other genre there is, what you should have done is make that character into the AFK Journey style. Hopefully it isn't just a copy-paste from the anime, and that they just make the character their own styles within AFK Journey. I actually don't know. But that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the aesthetic of the game should come before like the collab. Whoops. By the way, how is my microphone sounding, everything like that? I haven't mentioned anything, but I've actually changed some settings around. But I haven't heard anyone or seen anyone mentioning any difference, so I guess it's not worse. I think it will just be copy-paste from the anime though. Yeah. Hopefully it won't be, and they like remodel them to at least fit the aesthetic of the game a bit. Cause I can totally agree with you that it can become a bit much when they just throw in random stuff like that. So, what am I supposed to do now? I mean, I can probably do this. just while I'm chatting and just finishing stream.
A perfect battle with a glorious victory.
By the way, what do you guys think about like the time I'm going live? Like I've been live for like 5 hours now. I'm really interested in what you guys think about the time. Is there a time slot that would fit better? Because I don't want to stream like at reset. Even though I could be awake at that hour, I don't want to stream at reset. Because there's so many other people streaming at reset already.
This was nothing. This was nothing.
Hope they keep specific game modes where you don't need collab heroes. Yeah, that might be a bit of an issue within itself, not gonna lie. Like, I think that the collab heroes is gonna be a bit toward the power creep end, for the simple reason that they want the collabs to be very successful. So in a way they will be a bit manipulated and be a bit overpowered just because it is a collab, you know. So sadly I think we're gonna see the opposite side of that. Is your fit from... yeah. I think I used the outfit on both of my accounts from Ravage Realm. Unless I forgot to change it back on one of them. Because don't you just love all the quests that forces you to change your outfit?
A perfect battle with a glorious victory.
Probably gonna stop playing then? Oh man. That's sad.
This was nothing.
But yeah, the outfit is from Ways of Intrigue Ravage Realm. I actually placed like top 20 on my other account.
This was nothing.
Unless I'm confusing the accounts. I think it's the other account, not this one. Can I just... let's do that. Let me... I hope otherwise as well, but I just don't think it will be that way. It's just one of those things, like, they have so much to... they have so much monetary value to gain from a very successful collab. Because it means that it can also go to future collaborators and be like, hey, look at these numbers. And that's kind of what makes me feel like it's gonna be that way. Or at least that's why I'm At least that's the point I'm arguing. Oh man, everyone died. Oops. Let's get you back at least. Then put in you.
Time for work again.
Kneel before the king.
Oh man. Yeah.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Hey. Done with that. Yeah, this one is actually like counter place top 20 on, I believe. There we go, almost maxed out. That's cool. Wow, Fluffy, that's so crazy. If you're still in chat, I just checked the Flex channel. That's crazy. Well, guys, I think that's it for today's stream. Actually, I think I'm gonna go and edit together the like 1 year anniversary celebration video, so I have something to enter into the competition. Dumb game. Yeah, I understand that. It's so typical. That's why you always should just have one account in these games, because then you know that you won't use your RNG on side accounts. Yeah. Yeah, I understand you, Nova. I just think, from what we have seen, I just think it's too crazy. And it wouldn't surprise me if it goes that way, you know. No, thanks you guys for hanging out. It's you guys who are the reason, like, why I can, like, sit here for, like, 5 hours and not realizing it's been 5 hours. Like, I remember even a couple of hours ago I mentioned, like, oh, it's already been, like, 2 hours. Like, crazy. But it's so much fun. And I will try and get back on the video making train as well. It's just so rough when there's like nothing new in the game, and I don't want to just make repetitive guides that goes over the same thing over and over. There isn't like much to make videos about in AFK Journey. Unless you want to make like repetitive Dream Realm lineups. It's like, what can you make videos about? Like, you like the schedule because it's after work for you? Yeah. Like, you can make videos about Dream Realm every day. You can make like weekly videos about Supreme Arena. That's about it. Like, battle drills doesn't get the amount of views. Onidule, no one cares about Onidule. Arcane Labyrinth, no one cares about Arcane Labyrinth. You just do it to get the weekly reward. Guild Supremacy, sure, you just make one video in the start of the season with the best lineup and you don't have to do a video about that again. Clash Front, eh. Clash Front videos is only relevant for the guild leader, basically. Yeah. There's nothing crazy that goes on in store. I don't think so. It's probably the same. I think it's the same panel as always. It's like the arts team, the community team, and Vulcan. Is my guess. It was late and missed out. Yeah. Well, if you guys have any like video ideas, what you want to see guides on or so on, or just DM me or write in my Discord or just tag me in whatever Discord you and me have in common. Because the content is drying up a bit. Unless, like I mentioned, you want to make daily dream run stuff, but I don't see the point. There's so many other people doing it. But now I'm gonna go and order a pizza. But thanks for watching, everyone. Like I mentioned earlier, you guys is what makes this fun and worth it in the long run. So thanks for being here. I might be live tomorrow again. I don't know yet. Not really much to do on the VN as well. Cause I don't have anything to push. I don't have levels to go into Abyss either. So yeah, might stream once we get further into that and I can do other stuff. But thanks for being here, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I hope